The Pistons earlier arriving at the arena. Hard to imagine a group look. Welcome everyone. Thanks for tuning. Lot of We're on display in the front court tonight in our matchup. Brent, should be exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Kobe Bryant is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Malone in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Booker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And most fans think of Devin Booker, they think of the range, but man, he's attacking right now to get to the line.
Ball against Booker. Pass to Bryant. To the middle. Here's Bowie. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's Drexler, hounded by Ball. We played just over a minute here in the first. Booker for three. Detroit with a rebound. Bryant, the pass to Ball. Back to Bryant. Launches it. Buries it from three.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
Drexler passes to Booker. Nice move. And the jumper is on the mark. Booker's got his second basket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Bryant. Consistent production from him, averaging around 27.5 points a game. Outside McDaniels, 6 to shoot. To the paint. The teardrop. It's hauled in by Sampson. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, Grant, given the proud history of the Pistons, the teens were an especially rough decade for them.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much went right for them. But I'll say this for Detroit fans, they never give up on their team. It's as faithful a fan base as you'll find.
Sampson can't get the putback. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Malone. And here's Bryant. Fires the three. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Drexler. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Here's Booker. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Pass to Bryant. Shot on the wing. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Bryant's got 5 points.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. Well, we all know how much teams lean on their shooting guards to score the ball consistently. Here's a look at the two guards who have been filling it up this season. You take a look at Bryant. He's having a great season, second in the league.
Yeah, the absolute best of the best at the shooting guard position. I mean, they can score the ball and flat out dominate defenses.
Well, these are the assassins of the NBA right there. The players who can turn a game on its head when they start to feel it. They are almost always the primary focus of the opposing defense.
Now here's McDaniels. No points so far. Here's Bryant inside. Banked it in off the glass.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's Havlicek. It's good from about 19 feet. The Pistons have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Booker against LeVert. Bryant outside. Pass to Malone. Over Griffin. Malone can't get it to go. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Drexler. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
LeVert with the ball. And here's Bryant outside. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Booker for 3. The rebound by Malone. The Pistons leading. When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Here's Havlicek. Very solid offensive production, averaging 18 points a game. Right wing. Here's Sampson. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Back to Bryant. Takes the 3. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Up top, Booker. He had 9 points in his last time out. Here's Sampson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Jones, he's checked in for Toronto. Julius Randle's checked in for the Pistons. Green comes in for McDaniels. Most NBA fans are looking ahead to the playoffs. But what's on the mind of the players at this point of the season, Grant?
Well, B.A., focusing just on the postseason is a big mistake. Players know you have to be focused on the task at hand. You have to stay in the moment. Only think about that game right in front of you.
Now here's Bryant. He's got 10. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. Drexler passes to Jones. Pass to Drexler. There's the 3. Drops in the 3. Drexler's got 5 points.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find him.
LeVert goes against Jones. Bryant, left side. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. And it's the Raptors with the ball. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, I saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
And here's Griffin outside, and Bryant pulls it down.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Outside Jones. Here's Drexler. Rebounded by Green. Inside. Here's Bryant. Deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Pass to Miller. And here's LeVert for three.
What a play! That's going to count!
Are you kidding me?
Wow. Whoa. The heat to beat the buzzer. Woo.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And that does it for the first quarter. Pistons ahead, up 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Detroit?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. They've got Karis LeVert, Julius Randle out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Miller. Outside Anunoby. Randle pulls down the board. And so Randle will bring it up for the Pistons. Following this game, they host the Magic. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Toronto trailing. Griffin passes to Jones. To the right side, and it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have looked absolutely dialed in on defense with the amount of shots they are blocking. 5th best, the Pistons.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
Zion Williamson is checked in for Griffin. Jones against LeVert. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. LeVert's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Jones against LeVert. Jones drives in. Williams.
That is what I'm talking about.
Wow.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. Here's LeVert. 5 points in the game. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Here's Miller. Anunoby covering. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. You take a look at Toronto. A fantastic season so far for them. First place in the conference. And check it out, Detroit, 2 spots below.
Right now for Detroit, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And although Randle can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, BA, where Randle for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But when he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket, he's incredibly difficult to stop.
Now here's Randall. Pass to Miller from deep. Pirtle grabs a miss.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Havlicek. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Magic in Orlando. Here's Jones. The Pistons clear it.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Now here's Randall. Over Pirtle. And it's Randall that time on the assist by Ball. And the Pistons lead by 7.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so their mid-range is usually available.
Timeout called, the Raptors. Both teams deciding to change it up. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Kobe Bryant.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
It's stolen by Green. Pass to Bowie by himself. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Here's where Draymond Green just completely disrupts the possession. He reads the offense well and takes a good calculated risk.
Now Booker. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
Dangerous at all times from range. Booker shoots threes at will.
Bryant outside. Pass to Bowie. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
To the inside. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Zion Williamson is checked in for Toronto. Randall, he's checked in for the Pistons. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Hey, guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
For 3, Booker. The rebound by Malone. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And Bryant gets it to go.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
The Raptors have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Booker, the pass to Drexler. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Drexler's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, on top of just flat out scoring, Booker can really pick apart defenses.
There's Ball with a 3. Pirtle grabs a miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Drexler passes to Booker. To the wing, right side. Here's Drexler, covered by Bryant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
The first one falls. He does not get the second one. Detroit has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Ball against Booker. And here's Bryant outside. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Outside Booker. A minute 50 left in the second quarter. Pass to Drexler. Shot clock at 6. And again, no good by Toronto. Now here's Bryant. Ball outside. Down low. Here's Malone. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
Toronto calls timeout.
Start it.
So both teams changing it up here. .116 left in the second. Pirtle, the pass to Drexler. They swipe it. Booker against Ball. It's tipped. And here's Booker. He's got 7. Pass to Drexler. Takes a 3. Counted from distance. Drexler's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Bryant outside. The 3 is up. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Sampson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Drexler. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Ball against Booker. Outside McDaniels. From downtown. And Havlicek pulls it down. Havlicek's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Booker. From the arc.
Well, he can guard multiple positions, and Lonzo Ball's versatility helping out on that possession.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Detroit Pistons.
Very comfortable at the offensive end. Nice, easy flow. And they look like they're enjoying themselves out there, Shaq.
See, defensively, you can't allow that. You can't turn them over if you're playing soft.
Okay, and now moving on to what's been a fantastic head-to-head matchup at the 2-guard spot.
2 really talented guys, I'm telling you. They're both so smart. They anticipate really well. That's how they make it look so easy.
And it's a test of their endurance heading into the second half. Can they both keep up this pace? Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And it's the Raptors with the ball. 8-point game. We've got Jakob Poeltl, and it's Sampson in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First game down.
Sampson passes to Pirtle, and here's Booker. Here's Sampson. Pass to Havlicek. Clock at 6. Shoots over Bryant. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Bryant with it. Here's Malone. Can't hit that one. Pirtle with some nice D. Booker against McDaniels. Booker can't get it to go. The Pistons leading. Ball outside. Bryant outside. Into the lane. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Pass to Sampson. Here's Drexler. Pirtle with a screen on Ball. Here's Drexler. Pirtle with the bucket. Pirtle's got his first basket.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Bryant outside to the left wing. There's Ball with a 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Sampson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Booker. The rebound by Malone.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Bryant outside. Pass to Bowie. The kick out to Ball. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3. Ball's got 5 now.
Well, set him up well, and you can trust Lonzo to sink that shot.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Hits the 3-pointer. Havlicek's got 5 points in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the Pistons call time here. And a moment here to check out the list of the best passing shooting guards over the last 10 games. You take a look at Bryant. Talk about a floor leader. 3rd overall in assists.
With the traditional roles in the backcourt becoming blurred, the versatility of this group of shooting guards, it's a huge advantage.
Yeah, it truly is. You need to have scoring from that off-guard position, but with the way the point guards score nowadays, a ball mover is certainly an asset. With the way those guys spread the ball around, that's what you get.
Great positioning on the putback.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Ball looks over the floor. And he lobs it up top. Woo!
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Booker against McDaniels. Now here's Booker. Guarded closely. Here's Pirtle. Here's the pick. Here's Havlicek. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Now here's Bryant. 20 points for him. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Ball's got 6 here in the quarter.
Some gamesmanship now as Ball saw 1-3 go. He said, I'll get one back on you.
It's Booker on the wing. Pirtle with a screen on McDaniels. Booker can't get it to go.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Oh, nice shot by Bryant.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. And the Raptors making a change here. Griffin's checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. LeVert's checked in for Ball. Outside Booker. Pass to Havlicek. Up top Griffin. Here's Drexler. And again, Toronto no good. For Detroit, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Bryant finds McDaniels. Here's Bowie. And here's Bryant outside. And the Pistons, another three.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Drexler. He's got 13. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Griffin outside. To stop the run. Tipped. Bowie passes to Bryant. Pass to Bowie. Three-pointer. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Griffin with it. Yet to see a basket. Booker for three. And again, Toronto no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
LeVert outside. From outside the arc. Griffin pulls down the board.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Booker. Here's Havlicek. The three is up. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 9 rebounds now. Bryant with it. Picked up by Griffin. Griffin against Bryant. LeVert outside. Three-pointer. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Pistons lead by 16.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Havlicek. He's got 10. 55 seconds left in the third quarter.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Now here's LeVert. And there's the screen. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Bowie gets the bucket.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Booker against McDaniels. Booker with a screen on LeVert. Here's Drexler. Knocks down the triple. Drexler's got 16 points now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And so it's Detroit, leading by 17 at the end of the period. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Pistons. They've got Kobe Bryant. Draymond Green is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Ball. Now here's Bryant. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 5.
Raptors foul. Clyde, take the ride, Drexler.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Free throw good. Bryant. And both free throws good for Bryant. Toronto shooting around 44%. Not bad. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Drexler. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Outside, Green. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson.
Plenty of muscle on the block. Zion love knocking that one away.
Here's Jones. Randle pulls down the board. And so Randle will bring it up for Detroit. Bryant outside. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. The jump hook. Can't get it to drop. Pirtle with some nice D.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And the basket is good. Jones has got his first points of the game.
In attack mode, Jones going right to the hoop.
Bryant outside. Randle outside. Pass to Green. Here's Bowie. Oh, a special move before that shot. And the Pistons lead by 17.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Williamson. Pass to Drexler. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Ball. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's got 4 points in the quarter. Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Detroit calls timeout.
Sampson, he's checked in for Toronto. Wiseman, he's checked in for the Pistons. McDaniels comes in for Green. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
And Allie, thanks. And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Bryant outside. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Check this out. That's only their second turnover tonight. They've kept great control of the rock.
Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Outside Jones. Pass to Drexler. Here's Pirtle. Check by Randall. Jones from outside. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Ball. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, again, big guards, that helps out. And Ball using that to his advantage on the inside.
Williamson looking around. Pass to Jones. Williamson outside. Here's Sampson. And there's the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Wiseman. Back to Ball. Here's Bryant inside. Outside for Randall. There's the triple. No good. The Raptors have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Over to the left wing. Doubled by Randall. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randall. That's his first foul. And the NBA adding a minimum amount of games played for major awards now. What do you think about that, Brent?
Yeah, I love it. I love the fact that everybody's going to have to reach a certain marker in order to be eligible. That keeps guys hungry, keeps guys wanting to be healthy and work through injuries and push themselves a little bit. It also forces teams to get their star players on the floor and do what they can to make sure that they're getting the production that they need from the guys that they're paying most. So I love the NBA adding that minimum amount of games for these awards to be handed out.
A nice shot by Booker.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Booker against Ball. Pass to Bryant. To the paint. Bowie can't hit. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Booker. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent.
Now here's Ball. Jacks up a 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Booker surveying the D. Pass to Havlicek. Fires the 3. The Pistons clear it. Malone's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Bryant inside. From 13 feet, down it goes. Bryant's got 32 points in the game.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
For 3, Booker fires in the triple. Booker's got 11 in the second half.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
Detroit calls timeout.
If you want a free shirt, you need to be a super fan, and that means bringing home the ones you've got right now. Give it up once again to your Northside crew.
The Pistons have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. And here's Bryant outside. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Drexler's got 4 rebounds now. Booker for 3. Rebounded by Bowie. Bowie's got his 5th rebound in this one. Up top, Bryant. Top of the key. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Drexler passes to Pirtle. Here's Drexler. And Ball's over to help. Launches the 3. Havlicek's shot is off. Detroit has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. McDaniels passes to Ball. Now here's Bryant. Booker defending. Fader on the way. Bryant, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's Booker. 1:11 left to play in the fourth quarter. Bryant, the pass to Ball. McDaniels from long range. Toronto grabs the miss.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Outside Booker. And the Raptors miss again.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Ball outside. Pass to Bowie. Back to Ball. Fires for three. Here's Malone. And there's two. Work on the glass, paying off that time. And the Pistons lead by 13.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Bryant outside. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Kobe Bryant.
Up next, the Hawks taking on the Clippers. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K. And we... got... Got a good one on tap tonight between a couple of teams, Greg, who can really shoot the three ball. Some of your thoughts coming into this one.
Well, when you have teams like this, it's about guarding that perimeter. If you don't, they're going to rain on you the entirety of the game. So this might be one of those games that comes down to who has the ball last.
Here are the five for the Clippers. We've got Brandon Ingram. Tracy McGrady is out there with Jordan. Then there's Mourning, and it's Turner in at the 5 down low. And he comes up with the deuce.
And Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Now, here's Collins to the left side wing. West kicks to Jones, takes the three, gets the three-pointer to fall.
And Jones is known to be a deadly three-point shooter. A beautiful shooting motion there on those triples.
McGrady passes to Jordan. Back to McGrady. Clippers moving the ball around. Jordan inside. West on him. The shot's good from Jordan.
Yeah, high percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
Jordan against West. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Turner. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
A shot by McGrady, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Jones from outside. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
McGrady against Jones. Jordan right side. No good. West with some nice D. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 from deep so far in this game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside, Levine. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Turner. The Clippers trail. McGrady with the ball. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. West with the steal. To the inside. Jones, the pass to West. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Outside, Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Over McGrady. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Outside, Jordan. And the Clippers miss again.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
West passes to Levine. Back to West. Launches it. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Pass to McGrady. All alone. And he hits the jump shot. And this game is tied up now.
Look at Mourning making the unselfish play, giving it away rather than forcing the shot.
Passes it to Gilmore. Here's West. Scoreless thus far. Collins. And it's sent back by Turner.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's going to go on Eddie Jones. And for those teams, Greg, already out of the playoff picture, what are they focused on at this point?
Next season? I mean, look, the reality is a number of these guys are playing for their jobs. And in the offseason, you want to be remembered for closing out strong.
Maravich, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. Neesmith, he's checked in for the Clippers. He hits the second from the line. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take. And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Now, here is Mourning. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Pass to McGrady. From downtown, sinks the three-pointer. McGrady's got 7 points in the game.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Maravich, good.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
McGrady dishes to Jordan. Back to McGrady. And he banks in the layup. McGrady's got his third basket of the night. So here is West. Hasn't made one yet. The pass to Maravich. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now, here is McGrady. 9 points in the game so far.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Maravich with it. Picked up by Turner. That one good for 2. He's got 8.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
West against Jordan. McGrady sets a screen for Jordan. McGrady against Jones. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. Only 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Take a look at the Hawks. Right now, they've acquired the second-best record in the conference.
And I think for the Hawks, they've gotten off to a terrific start this year. We knew they were capable of playing terrific basketball, and so far they have not disappointed.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
So both teams making some changes here. How about this run crank they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Now here's Simmons. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Beyond the arc. Caruso, no good. Clippers trail by 3. Inside, and stolen by Simmons. Fast break, the Hawks. Here's Maravich, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Maravich has got 10 points in the game.
You can tell Simmons is a guy who, from the moment he picked up a basketball, has been a point guard by nature.
Mourning inside, defended by Drummond. Mourning's shot is good.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Right side, Simmons. Drummond with a screen on Bol. Outside, Maravich. Clock at 6. Releases. Connects on the 9-footer. He's got 12.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Mourning. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Hawks lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So with Jordan on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Bol is out there with Neesmith. Then there's Mourning. Then it's Markelle Fultz. And it's Robinson in at the 2. And here is Robinson following Pete Maravich's 3. Bol the pass to Mourning. Back to Bol. Tries again. 2 points. That one goes.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bol's understanding of when to look for his next level.
Jones kicks to Maravich. Pass to Caruso. Back to Maravich. Drummond with a screen on Robinson. No good from Maravich.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
A nice shot by Neesmith.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Left side, Jones. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. A 3-ball. No good from Simmons. Clippers trail by 4. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Brandon Ingram comes in for Neesmith, and Tracy McGrady subbed in for Fultz. Here's Mourning. Gilmore grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Maravich, and Bull pulls it down.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bull is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there. Another one for Maravich. The lights-out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch him tonight.
Now, here is Robinson. Nothing on the board. Robinson sets a screen for McGrady. And the three off target.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Well, Levine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
Jones against McGrady. He kicks it to Bull. It's stolen by Jones. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. Count it. And now a 9-point Hawks lead.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Now here is Robinson. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot three at the line.
Meeting the defense with power, McGrady holds nothing back and finishes in motion.
And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Now here's Levine. 17 points in his last outing. Passes it to Simmons. Now Jones. Here's West. Again, the Hawks score.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Jordan, high post. West is there. Puts it up from 7. Pass to Mourning. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
Here's West. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
And there's the pass to Mourning. Ingram against Levine. Ingram outside. 5 on the clock. West with the steal. And it's Levine that time on the assist by West. West has got his 3rd assist on the night. Clippers trail by 11. Now here is McGrady. 13 points in the game. Here's Jordan. And again the Clippers good for 2. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, that was a rough outing. They did a few good things, but the inconsistencies caught up to them in that one.
To be perfectly frank with you, I'm surprised it was as close as it was. I thought they were outclassed all night.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for the Hawks. Bull, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Hawks making a switch here. Hayes is checked in.
Jackson Hayes.
In the corner, it's Levine. Pass to Hayes. Now Herter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Now here's Herter. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 1:32 left in the second quarter. Ingram passes to McGrady. The three-pointer no good.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
West finds Levine. Fires the three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Pass to McGrady. Ball dishes to Ingram. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A nice shot by Jordan.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Atlanta leading by 5. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And here's West on the arc. Rebounded by Tracy McGrady. The Clippers have gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. And it's good, 2 points. Now just a 3-point Hawks lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Levine. The dish to Hayes. West with the ball. Outside Levine. To the middle. Out to West. Launches a three. That shot is off.
Boy, nicely contested by Levine. He can be a smothering defender when focused.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hawks ahead, up by. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
You've got to appreciate the energy they've shown in the first half, attacking in transition. Any chance they get to run out?
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
And taking a look at Atlanta, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Pete Maravich having a dominant impact in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
West is out there with Levine. Then it's John Collins. Then it's Jones. And it's Gilmore in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. McGrady against Jones. Jordan right side. Over West. That one rolling around and rims out.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Levine gets the bucket.
Feet planted, angle set. All Levine needed was the basketball.
Jordan against West. Mourning kicks to Ingram. Turner with a screen on Levine. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here's Mourning. Unable to get that one. Collins with some nice D. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Clippers trail by 6. McGrady passes to Jordan. It's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And the pass to Mourning. 6 to shoot. Down low.
Atlanta Flash, his first, team first.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. West against Jordan. Ingram setting a pick for Jordan. 5 to shoot. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Ingram.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Pass to Collins. Outside Levine. Collins a screen on McGrady. Levine against McGrady. Hawks passing it around. Let's go. Levine can't hit.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Ball's knocked loose. Jones with it. He's picked up by Jordan. And Jones with the stop.
Showtime. Eddie Jones has incredible hops.
Jones against McGrady. Kicks to Mourning. Passes to Ingram. Now McGrady. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Turner. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac. Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Hawks. Pass to Collins. West outside. Here's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. West has got 7 points in the game.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
And Jones over to help. Jordan passes to Turner. And there's the call on John Collins. That's his first foul.
Team set.
And here is Mourning. Now the pass to Jordan. Shot clock at 5. Misses from close range.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's West. And again, it's Atlanta.
And how about the lift West gets on his shot? Leaning back just a touch. Very difficult to contest.
Outside, Jordan. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Maravich, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And the Clippers with a change here too. Neesmith, he's checked in for Ingram. The Hawks leading by 6. West passes to Maravich. Misses the deep 3-point attempt.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Three-pointer. Neesmith can't get it to go. Puts up a deep three. The Hawks again can't hit. Clippers trail by 6. Pass to McGrady. Back to Jordan. His three-pointer's off the mark.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Took him no time at all on that one. And that's 15 points for Michael Jordan.
And when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
And here's Maravich from the arc, from beyond the arc, and then some. Maravich has got 20 points.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Passes it to McGrady. Back to Jordan. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got his 6th assist on the night. West with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. Outside, Maravich. Another three for Atlanta.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Pass to McGrady. Back to Jordan. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
So here is West. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game. Outside Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And the Clippers call time here.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
Drummond's checked in for the Hawks. Simmons comes in for John Collins. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Bowles checked in. Knocked loose. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Here's Simmons. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They host the Spurs after this one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Morning. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Morning's got 6.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Last passes to Jones. No good on the 3. Clippers trail by 8. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Dishes it to McGrady. And he jams it with authority.
Doing it with style. McGrady punishing the D for giving him that kind of airspace.
West against Jordan. With 4 seconds on the clock. Doesn't go that time.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And so it's Atlanta with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Keep trusting, all right? First half, the ball's moving. We got to keep the ball moving. Can't go one-on-one individual. We got to keep the ball.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Bull out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Tracy McGrady. And it's Michael Jordan. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Now West. Back to Maravich. Fires from deep. And it's Ingram with the rebound. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Clippers. 6-point game. Outside Jordan. From deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better. Mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Simmons on the wing. Ball covering. Outside, Simmons. And here's Maravich on the arc. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Maravich against McGrady. Jordan, a screen on Maravich. Jordan is doubled. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Ingram gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And his team giving up a 3 at the other end, and Ingram craps back.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Now here's West. It's Maravich on the wing. Outside, Simmons. And here's West for 3. Rebounded by Tracy McGrady.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
A deep 3 from Jordan. Rebound by the Hawks.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they...
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Yeah, this is a little bit of showmanship right there, from his nifty handle to the way he finishes. Nicely done by Zach.
Los Angeles calls timeout for the Hawks. Collins checked in for Ben Simmons. Kevin Huerter comes in for Maravich. And it's Alex Caruso in for West. Turner's checked in for the Clippers. Neesmith comes in for Michael Jordan. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told his guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's Huerter. He's covered closely. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Caruso. Rejected by Ingram.
And great use of length by Ingram. Able to reach out and get his hand on the ball for a block.
Huerter finds Levine. Here's Gilmore. The pass to Huerter. Now Caruso. And the layup is good. And the Hawks lead by 8.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Rebounded by the Hawks. Collins has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Huerter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Aaron Neesmith. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Atlanta.
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
And the Hawks making a change here. West is checked in, and the second free throw, good. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. McGrady against Levine. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Zach Levine. GA, is it me, or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately. I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league.
Jones checked in for the Hawks. And he sinks the second.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And he makes all three.
One of the most ferocious scorers in the game. McGrady's length and athleticism is so difficult to contain.
Out to the right wing. West with a wide open look. The Hawks again can't hit.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
To the paint. Mourning kicks to McGrady. Unloads from 9. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Mourning.
And how about the strength from Mourning, powering through the contact and converting there.
Levine feeling it out a bit, and he makes that one.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Clippers trail by 6. Jordan outside. It's stolen by West. Jacks up a 3, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists tonight.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Mourning dishes to Ingram. Turner with a screen on Levine. Ingram against Levine. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Mourning.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
And here is West. From past the arc. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Clippers trail by 7. Left side, Jordan. He kicks it to Mourning. Ingram outside. Mourning a screen on Levine. Shot clock at 5. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the big fella Mourning using that massive size to draw contact inside.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Levine with it. Pass to Gilmore. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. And the Hawks lead by 8.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Jones against McGrady. From deep, Jordan trains it from beyond the arc. Jordan's got 24.
Yeah, putting the team on his back as he often does. The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
This is it to Jones. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. McGrady against Levine. That one falls. Now it's just a 3-point Atlanta lead.
Well, McGrady is just going off right now. He's enjoying himself and going after buckets with reckless abandon.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Jones against McGrady. Turner with a screen on Jones. Here's McGrady into the lane. It counts. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Jones for three. And it's Mourning with the rebound.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Levine against McGrady. Jones, no one around him. They can't stop the run with that one. Pass to McGrady. To take the lead. No good.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by one. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And this is it, guys. Down one. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
From deep, Collins. Oh, he nailed it!
Down it goes at the buzzer. Boy, doesn't get any better than that.
You couldn't dream up a more dramatic finish. 3 points right as the buzzer sounds. This is a ball game people will be talking about for quite some time.
And so it's the Hawks who come out on top. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You got to love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Pete Maravich.
It's a very special day on the calendar. No. And the battle of the bigs tonight, Graham. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. We've got James Harden, and it's Porzingis in at the 4-man spot. Just 5 on the clock. Williams with the screen. Here's Morrison, and he buries his first look.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Takes a step back. Here's Irving. Somehow scores the layup in traffic.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Inside, and stolen by Irving. Here's Frazier. They know they can count on him for consistent offense with 16 a game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Outside, Williams. Leonard with the ball. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Morrison. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
And he knocks down the first one. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks, by snapping the ball around. It also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
It's both from the stripe.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Irving looking around. Here's Parrish. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Leonard outside. Pass to Morrison. And it's Irving with a rebound.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
Here's Frazier. His last outing, we saw him score 13. To the middle. Here's Parrish. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Parrish has got his second basket.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Leonard outside. 6 to shoot. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for James Harden.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Here's Irving. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Just their first miss of the night. They've been aggressive, and they've been proficient.
Pass to Williams. Now Nurkic. Here's Morrison. Over Porzingis. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Here's Frazier. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Oh, there's the alley. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Harden. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
They're really working the paint now.
Pass to Morrison. Phoenix calls timeout. Well, if you look at the standings, for teams that are on the cusp, the playoffs have already begun, Richard.
Absolutely every game counts for those teams. If you don't do your business early, you're going to have to be under a lot of stress late, and that's what's going on. The play-in system, though, has created so much more opportunity.
The Suns making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Zubats, he's checked in for the Lakers. Leonard outside. To get back on track, and it's good on the lay-in.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Outside Harden. Pass to Irving. Fades back. Not going to go that time.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Morrison. Up top Barnes. Puts up a 3. Parrish with a rebound. The Lakers in the lead. Outside Irving. Five to shoot. Pass to Frazier. Oh, Williams with the block. And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession, and the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Brown's checked in for the Suns. And the Lakers also making a change. Matherin's checked in. Off the inbound pass. And again, the Lakers, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Brown's shot is good.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Irving against Barnes. Outside Irving. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. There's the drive, and that one is stuffed right through.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Zubats. Still no points. Now Irving, just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer Matherin. The Suns clear it. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Count the basket.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
The Lakers trail. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Irving, that's good.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the free ball.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. the Lakers will go for a different look here. Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at the Lakers, they're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs. And check it out, Phoenix, they're a ways down in the standings.
Well, I think for Phoenix, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And we keep waiting for them to turn it around, and waiting and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Now here's Looney. Looney, a screen on Conley. Van Vliet, the pass to Looney. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Suns lead by 2.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Here's Conley. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. To the paint. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And now a 4-point Suns lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to McGee. Over Looney. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
Nice job carving out a little space from medium range.
Conley against Van Vliet. Looney, a screen on Conley. 3-pointer, Van Vliet. Launches it from deep. The shot no good. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Suns ahead, leading by just 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
And here's Conley. He's scoreless. So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. We've got Mike Conley. Ivica Zubac's out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Harden in at the 2. And they're pushing it up. Leonard for 3. The Lakers with a rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Inside, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
And it's not always Leonard's forte, but he's really developed a solid passing game.
Outside Conley. And we played through the first minute here in the second. To the inside. Here's McGee. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. McGee's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The floor general Conley. Dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, a lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is. B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. The Lakers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Conley passes to Harden. Here's the 3. Looney grabs a miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Leonard. Here's Green. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Now it's a 7-point Suns lead.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Now here's Harden. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
The Suns have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Van Vliet against Conley. Outside, Green. Pass to Looney. Van Vliet with it. Shot clock at 6. Looney, a screen on Covington. The 3 from Barnes. And here is Green. The 3-ball. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Green's got 7 points for the quarter.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
And the Lakers call time here. Changes here for the Lakers. Porzingis comes in for Zubac, and it's Frazier in for Mike Conley. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Frazier. Here's Porzingis. On the break. Here's Brown. Uses the glass on the layup. Brown's got his second basket of the night.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. McGee with it. 5 on the clock. Pass to Porzingis. 4-3. Brown grabs the board.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Now Leonard. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Now here's Harden. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Here's Porzingis. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And that's why he's the unicorn. Never know what kind of magic Porzingis will pull out.
On the tape, and that one is hammered home.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Frazier. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Phoenix calls timeout. Teams will make substitutions. While we have a moment, let's have a look at the small forwards who have proven to be the most efficient scorers so far this season. Here's Garuba. Inside. Pass to Nurkic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Garuba. With the fadeaway. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Green's checked in for Garuba.
Number 1, John Michael Green.
The Lakers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Outside Irving. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball.
Yeah, another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Pass to Brown. Nurkic with the ball. Shoots over McGee. Nurkic shot is good. And the Suns lead by 10. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Frazier. And Nurkic with the block.
Showing off the timing and awareness defensively. Better think twice before challenging Nurkic.
Beyond the arc. Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Frazier, the pass to McGee. Now here's Matherin. Outside Irving. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Morrison's got his 4th rebound in this one. 1:35 left in the first half. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Frazier. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor. The Suns leading. Pass to Brown for 3. The shot, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And he's going for the oop here. Outside, Green. There's 53 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Morrison. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Williams is checked in for Phoenix. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Brown. .40 seconds left in the second period. Outside Harden. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three to fall. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
20 seconds left to play in the second quarter. 6 to shoot.
Los Angeles foul. Robert Perry. Second personal foul. First team foul.
The first free throw is good. And Williams drops them both. Now Irving, coming off a 31-point game against New York. Can't cash it in from close range.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
And so it's Phoenix closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks a lot. I'm with Frank Vogel. And, Coach, what's going to be critical in the second half to get this win?
Gotta just be us, okay? We got to guard the three-point line, keep them off the free throw line, make them make contested twos. We got to move the basketball offensively.
Your expectations are always high defensively. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
You know, for the Suns, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
All right, now it's time to talk about our featured game tonight. Not a great turnout so far for the Lakers.
Wow, they're getting destroyed on the glass. They're lucky this deficit isn't larger, actually. But it will become larger if they don't put forth a better effort.
I am sure Coach is harping on that exact point even as we speak. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. JaMychal Green with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. They've got Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's the group for Frank Vogel getting going here in the second half. It's stolen by Leonard. Outside, Williams. Clock at 4. From deep three-point range, it doesn't go for him.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And he gets the bucket.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Morrison. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. To the middle. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Here's Frazier. Give him 8. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And the shot goes down. Give him 8.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Here's Frazier. They know they can count on him for consistent offense with 16 a game. Driving inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Frazier at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Leonard outside. Pass to Morrison. Williams from long range. Harris with a rebound. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Harden surveying the D. Oh, they get a hand on it. Clock at 6. From deep. The Lakers with another miss. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Leonard. Oh, sweet move. And the dunk by Leonard.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Here we have the 2K leaderboard breaking down the top blockers in the league last month. The fourth spot held by Kristaps Porzingis.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
The three. It's hauled in by the Suns.
They are just owning the boards right now.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Harden against Leonard. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Williams. And it's Irving with a rebound. The Lakers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Three-pointer, Harden. And again, the Lakers, no good. The Suns have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside, Williams. Pass to Leonard. Here's Morrison, defended by Harden. Good. Morrison's got 6. The Lakers trail. Outside Harden. Porzingis with a screen on Leonard. Harden against Nurkic. Harden, good. 9 points in the game.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Phoenix calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Suns making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. And the Lakers also making a change. Zubats, he's checked in for Porzingis. The Suns have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Outside, Williams. That three's off the mark. And Irving has got the ball here for the Lakers. Here's Frazier. He's got 10. And here's Harden. Pass to Parrish. And here's Zubats. Leonard defending. Just 4 to shoot. Pulls up. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. And now just a 5-point Phoenix lead. Leonard against Harden. Puts up a deep three. And the three-pointer goes. 11 points in the game.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Here's Frazier. He's got 12. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Suns.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Williams. Outside Barnes. Here's Morrison. Shoots over Zubac. It's deflected. And they recover it. Barnes. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Harrison Barnes.
And he makes a first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Irving. Williams grabs the board.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Pass to Morrison. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Frazier. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Parrish. 1:21 left in the third quarter. Back to Zubac. Pass to Frazier. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Frazier, shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Leonard looking around. The claw attacking. He's off on that one. Harden with the defensive effort. Outside Covington. Pass to Frazier. And a nice finish on the layup. Frazier's got 14 points now in the second half.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Here's Leonard. Carries it down low. And the Suns lead by 4.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Here's Frazier. Guarded by Van Vliet. Spins. Frazier, the pass to Zubac. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. And he drives in. Here's Green. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Green's got 9.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's Frazier. High arcing shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Frazier's got 22.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Suns ahead. They're up by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got JaVale McGee. Robert Covington is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Frazier in at the point. Now the Lakers moving it up. Soft touch off the glass. 24 points for him.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Driving in. Pass to Looney. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Frazier. Goes back up. And the bucket is good from McGee in deep.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Clock at 6. The Lakers with a rebound. Here's Frazier. Outside Mathurin. Covington, a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Frazier, and there's the drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
And Allie, thank you for that. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Porzingis with a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Frazier. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Frazier's got 28. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Nurkic, a screen on Mathurin. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
The Suns making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Here's Frazier. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Mathurin. Over Williams. And again, the Lakers, no good.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Sends it home from three-point land. And the Suns lead by 3.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Here's Frazier. Covington, a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Frazier. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And that one's good. Covington.
A long, strong forward. Covington shows the ability to finish inside.
Pass to Williams. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. There's a screen by Nurkic. Van Vliet, the pass to Nurkic. That shot, no good. Good D by Porzingis. The Lakers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Outside Covington. Pass to Frazier. To take the lead. And he sinks the layup. Frazier's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Got a hand on it. Outside Covington. Pass to Frazier. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
Irving's checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for Mathurin. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Pass to Williams. And here's Nurkic. Out to the right wing. Nurkic, a screen on Irving. Shot to stop the run. Yes! He nails it!
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Now here's Porzingis. Pass to Irving. Tries the spin move. With the spin. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the Lakers lead by 4.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Nurkic, a screen on Harden. Now here's Nurkic. Here's Morrison. The three. Another three for Phoenix.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Frazier. Outside Harden. Back to Irving. Morrison with a rebound. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And he lobs it up. And stolen by Irving. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game.
Pass to Morrison. Now Nurkic. Here's Morrison. He's guarded by Irving. Just 5 on the clock to tie it up. Rebounded by the Lakers. Here's Frazier. Outside Irving. Here's Parrish. Oh, he nails it!
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 5. There's 45 seconds left in the game. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Williams with the screen. Phoenix no good that time either. Until they foul intentionally. And we have to take another look at that block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
23. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Walt Frazier taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. does get the second one, and that increases the lead to 6. There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 6. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Seven seconds left in the fourth quarter. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Nice sequence off the inbound. Ball movement and player movement creating the good look.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
And he's going for the lob. Williams misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Here's Frazier. And so it's the Lakers with the W. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, congratulations on a big win. But I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense. And it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, it's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Bittersweet. Don't have a handful of games left in the regular season, Clark. We've enjoyed the entire journey so far, but excited for the playoffs, I presume.
I definitely am, and the teams that are making it are as well. Still a few on the bubble that need some magic to get in, but that's what makes this time of year so exciting, the unpredictability of it all. And it's great to be a broadcaster this time of year.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. We've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith is out there with DeRozan. Then there's Howard. And it's Johnson in at the point.
Boy, what a nice touch from DeRozan. A savvy veteran makes it look so easy when he scores there.
Brooks from outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. I mean, they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight.
Howard setting the pick for DeRozan over Brooks. Garnett grabs the board. And it's Indiana's ball. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Wade. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Magic Johnson picks one up.
Even with the defense all over him, Wade, such a terrific scorer, he still was able to get it up and down.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, that inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
That free throw good from Wade.
Well, you look at Wade, and he's really, I think, a natural leader. He sets the bar high for his teammates and uses his own high-energy play to push everybody else to be at their best.
He doesn't get the second one. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
DeRozan, so in tune with his teammates, knew exactly where to find that open man.
Wade passes to Garnett. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Count that one.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Smith outside. Vassell against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Howard.
You got to make a quick decision after you set the screen, and Dwight Howard knows exactly when to roll after the screen.
Vassell, the pass to Wade. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Johnson with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander against Vassell. Johnson kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Wade passes to Garnett. And here is Vassell. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Wade outside. Knocked away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. The feed to DeRozan. Smith feeling it out a bit. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now here's Garnett. Out to Wade. Passes to Brooks. Shot to stop the run. Sinks the triple.
And such an all-around threat. Wade does far more than score. He also facilitates the offense and gets his teammates involved.
Here's Johnson. Still scoreless. DeRozan with it. That shot no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's DeRozan following the score by Andre Kirilenko. Brooks against DeRozan. Here's Howard, and it's slammed in by Howard.
Howard determined to punish the rim and scare off defenders when he gets inside. Watch out now.
Here's Wade. 32 points for him last game against Miami.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him.
Now here's DeRozan. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Johnson. Gilgeous-Alexander against Vassell. Just 4 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Smith. Out to DeRozan. Johnson outside. Pass to Smith. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Wade outside. And there are the Pacers with another bucket. Cleveland leading by 8. So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
For your Indiana State, everyone, let's get excited.
Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot has left him. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier, but he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
Here is Howard. He's got 6. Pass to Barrett. And stolen by Thibault. One-on-one here. Shot by Pajemski, no good.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second. That's all it took.
The Cavaliers again can't hit. Pacers trail by 8. Over to the left wing. No good from outside. And there's another turnover by the Cavaliers. It seems like every shot these guys have been putting up has been going in. This month's top shooters, Dwight Howard on top.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Kirilenko defending. Here's Nembhard. Here's the pass to Barrett. And here's Reed. 5 on the clock. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Pass to Podziemski. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. And he gets it to go. Now just a 4-point Cleveland lead.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Howard, and it's good for 2. Howard's got 8.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
Here's Podziemski. No scoring in this one. The shot by Kirilenko, no good. Now Barrett passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup. 10 points for him.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Cleveland.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
On the court for Cleveland, we've got Naz Reid. Also Howard out there. Barrett is out there with Hero. And it's Nembhard in at the point guard. Barrett for 3. And it's McConnell with the rebound. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing here by 8. Podziemski's shot is good. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. That seems less extreme.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Nembhard, the pass to Reed. Hero from long range. Nailed from three-point land. Hero's got himself on the board with 3 there. Pass to Gobert. Back to McConnell. Drives to the hoop. From the arc. And Indiana, another three.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Vassell knows where his bread is buttered. He said, I want to excel at the defensive end. When I was at Florida State, you're not going to play if you don't play defense. That stuck with me. You can't control makes and misses, but you can control what you do on the defensive end. Kevin?
Oh, David, I like that mentality. Good for him. Hey, thanks for that story. Here's Nembhard following the score by Indiana. Back to Barrett. Howard setting the pick for Barrett. The pass to Nembhard. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. Nembhard's got his first 3 points of the game.
And, you know, I think this is exactly what you want Howard to do. I mean, when somebody's open, show that you're willing to give the ball up.
Pass to Podziemski. Gobert dishes to Kirilenko. McConnell scanning the floor. Fades and shoots. And again, it's Indiana.
And Kirilenko's teammates want him shooting these shots because he's extremely effective from the mid-range.
Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the floor. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
Now McConnell. After Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go. Pass to Podziemski. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Nembhard. And a miss there on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Now, here's McConnell. Here's Podziemski. Here's Kirilenko. He nails it, and we're tied up. Kirilenko's got 10 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at the Cavaliers, advantage in one series. And, of course, there's the Pacers, right on their heels and with their sights set on gaining ground.
Well, right now for the Cavaliers, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Outside DeRozan. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Garnett. Wade outside. And taken away by Johnson. Lobbed up there for Howard. He can't hit that time.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Kirilenko kicks to Thibault. Hits it from three-point range. Thibault's got 6 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Johnson finds Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Now here's Wade. He's someone who's a factor on any given night, averaging more than 22 points a game. And the basket by Vassell.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Adding to their lead, and you see that field goal percentage for the game steadily heading north.
Vassell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Howard, the pass to Johnson. It's a floater. That one goes in. Johnson's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
The energy Magic brings to his offensive game is undeniable. His passion and joy in playing, palpable. No way for the defender to keep up with him there.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. He's checked in for Andre Kirilenko. Then for the Cavaliers, Jordan, he's checked in for Howard. And it's Young in for Reed. The pass to Vassell. Going inside, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, great recognition by Vassell. Read the defense and took the opportunity.
Outside DeRozan. And Thibault sends it back. 1:37 left now here in the second. Wade surveying the D. Pulls up on the elbow, and the jumper is on the mark. Garnett's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pacers.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
Now here's Johnson. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Yep, it counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in this quarter.
Terrific feed that time by Johnson. The moment he sees he's got an open option, he makes the pass.
Here's Wade. after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Garnett kicks to Vassell. Pass to Jackson. Thibault for three. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
But let's see how they play the clock.
Vassell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Johnson. Fires the three. The Pacers pull it in. Garnett's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
4 seconds left. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pacers lead by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, they're getting too many open looks at threes. We're lucky they're missing a few. With this team, they stretch out so much. You got to be really alert. You got to pay close attention to details.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
Obviously, the bench gave them a big lift. To credit the front office for loading up on scorers. You can never have too many of them.
Yeah, trying to defend them, you really don't know who to take away. All right, fellas, let's take a quick look at 2 key players from that first half.
Both guys came in hungry, scrapping for every little thing they can get out there. I love watching them battle it out.
Well, nothing brings out the best in you like the other guy when he's on your level.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Andre Kirilenko is out there with Garnett. Then it's Brooks. Then there's Wade. And it's Vassell in at the shooting guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Good on the bucket. Wade's got 5 now.
You know, for a guy who is listed at 6'4", Wade does an awful lot of damage inside. Uses his strength and leaping ability.
Now here's Johnson. To the inside. Smith. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Smith's got his first 2 points of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Wade against Johnson. Wade passes to Garnett. Three-pointer, Brooks. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Cavaliers trailing. And here is Johnson. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's all evened up. And that's 18 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, for a player who can be a one-man offense, DeRozan's got plenty in his passing game skill set, too.
Wade outside. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Vassell, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Popped up there for Howard. Stolen by Wade. 4-on-3 break. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for DeMar DeRozan.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
That free throw good from Wade. And Wade drops them both. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And it's Johnson penetrating. Garnett with the block.
Big block that time by Garnett, using every inch of that frame to get the block.
Here's Kirilenko. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one. Brooks with it. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Fires at the elbow. And the basket by Wade. Wade's got 9.
Well, it's obvious. Wade loves the mid-range, and the mid-range loves him back. He's got just the right release for that distance.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Stats for Wade. He's really producing here second half of the season. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
As we've seen, he's a difficult defender to bring the ball up against. Quick feet, quick hands. Always looking to force a mistake. And here are the Cavaliers now. Howard kicks to Smith. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Pacers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Kirilenko with a screen on Johnson. Inside. Out to Wade. There's the triple. Buries it from three-point range. Now it's a 5-point Pacer lead.
And he doesn't take threes often, but Wade still could be effective from there when given space.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to DeRozan. That shot off the mark.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
That one drops for him. Vassell's got 7 points.
And look at Vassell being relentless in the paint there. Great hustle to beat the D.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Garnett with the block. Vassell finds Wade. Garnett with a screen on DeRozan. Wade drives in. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Garnett with the block. And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Garnett. And Cleveland making a change here. Barrett's checked in. And here are the Cavaliers now. 9-point game. Johnson outside. Can they get it? Count that one.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Brooks outside. Here's Garnett. Good D by Howard. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Cavaliers. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Howard setting the pick for Barrett. And it's Howard finishing it off. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Now, here's Wade. He's got 14, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Wade. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
scoring, and they're in the top third in the league in assists. Oftentimes in possessions, making the extra pass makes all the difference.
And Greg, that field goal percentage you were talking about, they're the best in the league because of how smart they run their offense. You see nothing but good shots from them. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Now Johnson. And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists now tonight.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Pacers have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
For Indiana, Dwayne Wade, 2 shots.
No good on that one. And Cleveland making a change here. Nembhard's checked in. And he's good on the second.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 22.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Wade. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. The Cavaliers trail by 4. 1:46 left to play here in the third. Out to Smith. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Gobert comes in for Kevin Garnett. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Brooks. Then for the Cavaliers, Reed comes in for Smith. And it's Tyler Hero in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you've got to love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
Now, here's Reed. Still yet to score. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Hero.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Podziemski. Out to Wade. Another shot. And it's good on the way in. Wade's got 19 points.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Here's Nembhard. Wade is covering. Nembhard, the pass to Reed. Cleveland moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. From about 19 feet.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now, here's Reed. Howard up on top. Passes it to Nembhard. The 8-footer. Off the left rim and out.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Out to Kirilenko for 3. And it's, yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And they get it to double digits just as we get set for the final quarter here. That three could be a killer.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Pacers out in front. They lead by 11. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got DeAndre Jordan, DeRozan out there with Reed. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Nembhard in at the guard position. Now here's Wade. Pass to Thibault. Takes a three. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Nembhard. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And stolen by Jordan. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Nembhard. Wade is covering. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Shooting two.
The first one falls. It's checked in for Reed. And so he hits both. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Now here's Wade. They swipe it. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain him.
And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've led by as many as 14 points. Vassell kicks to Wade. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Driving inside. And that one drops for him. Wade's got 18 points just in the second half.
He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
DeRozan against Kirilenko. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots the three. And another three for Cleveland.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, there might be more in store.
Wade, bounce pass. And Garnett, that's good. And the Pacers lead by 8.
That high release point for Garnett really helps him. Feels like nobody can block his shot inside.
Jordan outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. And that's 31 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana leading by 6. Here's Wade. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And they pick up 2.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Jordan, a screen on Vassell. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
There's a reason why Jordan's a high percentage shooter. Shooting percentage a function of the kind of shots you get. He opts mainly for dunks.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Good timeout call right there. Looked like the guys were gassed. Heavy legs out there for sure.
Everyone, let's get excited.
The Pacers making a change here. Brooks checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thanks, David. And here is Vassell. Outside Kirilenko. It's Garnett on the wing. No good on the triple. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the layup for 2. And now it's just a 4-point Pacer lead.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Garnett with the screen for Wade. Johnson with the block. Clock up 2 there.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Wade after Magic Johnson's bucket.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Howard. To tie it up. Garnett with the block. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here.
Kirilenko's so good with that length. He's able to contest shots without fouling. Textbook D right there. Turning up the temperature on his intensity that time. DeRozan getting it done in the big-time moments.
Now, here's Wade. Wade missing again.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Smith dishes to Johnson. Snatched away. Wade against Johnson to end the cold streak. Wade, good. Wade's got 6 in the quarter.
In Wade, we trust in the big moments. This guy knows how to get it done by himself in the clutch.
DeRozan finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith against Kirilenko. Screen by Howard. Johnson left side. Pass to Smith to take the lead. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 8 rebounds in this game. Johnson against Wade. Here's Garnett. That falls. Nice speed that time from Dwayne Wade. Wade's got his 5th assist in this one. Johnson against Wade. Howard with a screen on Wade. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. DeRozan passes to Smith. No good with the triple. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Passes to Garnett. Back to Vassell for the 3. And the rebound goes to Howard. Cleveland's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's DeRozan. Got it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Wade with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Brooks. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Cleveland moving it around. Out to DeRozan to take the lead. The shot, no good. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they got to try to manage them.
At the line, for the Pacers, Wade.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
This is exactly when you want the ball in Wade's hands. I mean, he's the type of player that really comes alive at crunch time.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Timeout called, Cleveland. They're behind by 4. 12 seconds left to play here in the 4th. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. And the Cavaliers call time here. They're trailing by 6. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Look, tough proposition here. They've got to knock down a 3, foul, hope for some misses, then make another 3. I would not hold out much hope.
Keep that energy going.
Johnson from outside. And no good. So it's Indiana picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our New Balance Player of the Game, Dwayne Wade.
Oh, say does
TGIF, everyone. It's the pretty interesting. Backcourt. Matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Robinson in at the four-man position. Now here's Beal. From 9 feet out, Westbrook with the miss. And here's Denver. Pass to Anthony, and the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Anthony. Here's Beal. Here's Westbrook. Outside Robinson. Pass to Chamberlain. Shot clock at 6. Outside Brown. Let's go with a 3. On target from range.
This speaks to Brown's desire to become a focal point of this offense. He's such a confident shooter now.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Carter. Out to Anthony. Launches it. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver. Pass to Westbrook. Down low. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Nuggets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Grant, when teams come to play the Denver Nuggets, it's not just another regular game in a normal city.
Yeah, I mean, the altitude of the mile-high city is an adjustment for many players, BA. Even if some guys say it doesn't affect them, don't let them fool you. It takes some getting used to. Trust me, I know.
Here's Beal, following the score by Denver. This one for 3. They get it back. Robinson gets the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Carter, a reliable go-to guy for them. He's averaging around 26.5 a game. And you look at the Thunder, talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Westbrook with it. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Here's Murray. And he banks in the layup.
Tall and lanky Murray can power you down or finesse his way around you.
The Thunder have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Now here's Westbrook. Beal outside to the middle. And there's a 3-second violation. Let's use this time to have a look at the team scoring leaders. Denver in second.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Denver in the lead. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Ewing. Shot clock at 5. Now Carter. Rejected by Brown.
And that's all about anticipation. Jaylen Brown, high IQ defensively.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter.
Oklahoma City ball.
Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Bradley Beal.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And here's Westbrook, still without a bucket. Pass to Beal. Back to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
And Beal continues to be that guy where he opens your eyes with his playmaking.
Beal against Carter. It's tipped.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Now Beal, 15 in his last outing. And he starts out with a miss in this one.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Murray passes to Anthony. Carter against Westbrook. Pass to Ewing. They double him with Brown. Oh, Robinson with a block. Beal surveying the D. Spins. Out to the right wing. Now here's Brown. Here's Chamberlain. That one's good. This game is all even.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. They double him with Brown. Now Murray lets it go from deep. And again, Denver no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And they'll get another chance.
So active to score from a number of spots, but when Westbrook gets to the inside, he can do damage.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
In that game, they were the enforcers, and they were also efficient. That's the kind of balance coaches look for.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in the rhythm tonight.
Smith, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Ball comes in for Anthony. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Young comes in for Westbrook. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Five on the clock. Back to Ball. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Young with it. Guarded now by Ball. Beal outside. Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Pass to Ball. Smith outside. And here's Carter. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. In transition. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, that's some flashy footwork there from Bradley Beal.
1:50 left to play in the first quarter. Ball outside. Carter, a screen on Young. There's Ball with a three. Chamberlain pulls it in. Here's Oklahoma City now. They've gone on an 8-0 run. And you don't see many 6-7 point guards. But that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
And Trey doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at the Thunder, final stretch of the season. They've got the #1 seed and have shown no signs of giving it up. And, of course, Denver, all tied at the top. These teams are evenly matched.
Right now for the Thunder, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Brown. Mobley outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Brown passes to Mobley. and Mobley throws it down.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
With his size and quickness, Ball's pull-up is unstoppable.
Outside, Brown. And he gets that one. Brown's got 5 now.
Terrific initiative from the swingman. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Thunder out in front, leading by 9. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
We've got Ball. He's out there with Jetty Osman. And it's Olynyk in at the center position. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Batadze, the pass to Brown. Mobley outside. Here's Brown. 6 to shoot. Mobley on a screen. The 3 is up. And Brown gets the 3. Brown's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The second game of a back-to-back here tonight. Brent, it must be hard to keep your energy up on consecutive nights.
Well, that's why we see so many coaches sit healthy players for the second game, but the NBA has done a great job over the past 4 or 5 seasons cutting back on back-to-back nights where games are scheduled, and the players spoke up and the league listened.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown. And the Nuggets making a change here. Anthony's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Trae Young. And both free throws good for Brown. Here's Ball. Olynyk with a screen on Westbrook. There's Ball with a 3. Melo knocking down a 3.
Fearless from beyond the arc. LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Out to Mobley from the arc. Ball with the rebound.
Defensively, pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
LaMelo working inside.
Yeah, inside Ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
Brown, a screen on Ball. Mobley outside. Back to Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. Throws it up high.
If you get any space, LaMelo will find you. So be ready.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Thunder. They've led by as many as 14. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
Yeah, and that one came down to their rebounders. There was a big gap between the two teams there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if their last game was a basketball game or a wrestling match, the way they went about it. Just so physical and dominated there.
The three from Ball. The Thunder pull it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oh, Brown just throws it down.
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
Anthony outside. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. The kick out to Ball. The three is up. Mobley grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Brown finds Westbrook. Outside, Brown. Mobley, left side. 5 to shoot. Pass to Westbrook. Puts up a 3. Can't connect. Making him 1 for 6 from the field.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Here's Anthony. And another miss by Denver.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
VA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. So both teams making some changes here. And a look now at the shooting guards who have been making a difference with their passing ability in the second half of the season. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Carter, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And that one drops.
Textbook bounce pass there, perfectly timed.
The Thunder have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Brown. Outside Robinson. Two shots, two makes. Off to a good start.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And rejected. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Jaylen Brown, and it's Young in for Brown. Here's Anthony. 11 points for him last game against Atlanta.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
Westbrook outside. Fires from deep. Smith with the rebound. Denver has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And there's a pick. Carter, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Smith outside. From outside the arc. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Here's Young. Driving to the basket, and the layup falls. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Smith with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Carter. Oh, Robinson with a block.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Williams. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Young inside, working on Anthony. Young can't hit.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Smith outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Hits the target from 18 feet. Abdul-Jabbar's gotten his second bucket.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Chalk up 2 there.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
1:19 left in the first half of this one. Carter, the pass to Anthony. To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar for 3. Smith. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got his 5th rebound in this one. Young with it. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. To the inside. Here's Robinson. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Robinson's got 5 points now in the quarter. Carter against Westbrook. Pass to Smith. Tipped away. Robinson with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist from Robinson. Young's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Carter. A 23-point game for him in the win against Atlanta. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Vince Carter. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one's off. And the Thunder making a change here. And he sinks the second. There's 6 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Gets it off. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's the Thunder, leading by 17. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm with Coach Mike Malone. Coach, how concerned are you by the lack of urgency and execution in the first half?
Yeah, very concerning. You know, our starters weren't ready to play. They jumped us, tried to go to our bench, get them in the game. They took us out of our offense, so we didn't really have any flow on either end of the floor.
You have to get back to being you in that second half. Thanks, Coach Malone.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Hey, everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Denver Nuggets.
Pretty simple. They're getting bullied on the boards. They want to come back. They got to knuckle up and buckle up and tuckle up.
Ooh, are you thinking serve up some elbow sandwiches?
I am.
I can tell you right now, that's my least favorite food. And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
Well, right now for Denver, sitting in first place, they've taken care of business. But the playoffs fast approaching. They're where they need to be.
And we'll see how that home court advantage translates down the stretch. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. They've got Bradley Beal, also Russell Westbrook out there. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. Beal from outside. And it's Ewing with a rebound. And it's Anthony with a ball for the Nuggets. 17-point game. Well, Bradley Beal has a few nicknames, Brent. Here's a new one, though. Mr. Consistency.
Well, let's say yes, B.A., but when healthy. He's struggled the past couple years with that, but let's face it, when Bradley Beal plays, this guy is a tremendous two-guard who can score in bunches, defend, and win games all by himself.
And for the Nuggets, they're shooting just 34% so far in this one. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Good sign for this team is Murray looking more comfortable moving that ball.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Carter against Beal. Pass to Robinson. And the layup is good off the glass. Robinson's got 9.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Carter against Beal. Anthony outside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. From the right block. No good off the glass. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Inside. Here's Ewing. Up and in on the layup. Ewing's got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And here's Beal. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Over Carter. No good off the back of the rim. For Denver, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Ewing got it. Good job in the low post. Give him 8.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Westbrook, the pass to Brown. Outside Robinson. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Pass to Ewing. Out to Anthony. Outside Carter. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Anthony finds Carter. From deep three-point land. The Thunder with the rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Anthony, the pass to Ewing. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, hounded by Beal. Out of bounds, it'll be Thunder ball. Ball, he's checked in for Anthony. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Young's checked in. The Thunder have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. And the Nuggets shooting a disappointing 38%. Outside Carter. Pass to Ewing. Murray with it. 4 on the clock. And it's going to be a 3-second call. There are so many different ways to build a team, Brent. Making trades, you can use the draft, there's free agency. What do you think is the best route?
Well, B.A., the one critical thing that we need to talk about is what market are we in? And that will start to restrict the ways that, or enhance the ways that you can build your team. For those L.A. teams and the New York teams, it's probably free agency. Memphis, OKC, San Antonio, you absolutely have to hit home runs in the draft.
Young against Ball. And they pick up 2. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for OKC. The lead is 15. Beal outside. 3-pointer. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 3 assists tonight.
And Bradley Beal is going to stretch out a defense with that kind of range.
Pass to Ewing. Shoots over Robinson. And Ewing gets it to go. 10 points for him.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
For the Thunder, Mobley, he's checked in for Robinson, and it's Brown in for Beal. Here's Chamberlain, a go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Brown with a screen, pass to Chamberlain. Now here's Young, hounded by Ball. Young against Ball, and Young gets it to go. Young's got 8.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. Second, the Thunder.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Here's Brown. He takes it in, scores after the quick crossover. 9 points in the game.
There's the attacking, aggressive style that Brown brings onto the floor. Give him a lane to the hoop, and he'll take it.
Young against Ball. 1:07 left to play in the third quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Kept alive. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Brown passes to Mobley. Brown with a screen. Here's Chamberlain. Here's Young. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now Ball. He's got 10. From 11 feet away. That's good on the jumper.
Yeah, terrific work from the mid-range. Ball has an impressive feel when to take these shots.
Pass to Chamberlain. Now Young, hounded by Ball. Young on the attack. Shots blocked. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Oklahoma City ball.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Substitution on the court.
"17 seconds left in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Now Westbrook fires away from way outside. Rebound by Olynyk. Here's Ball. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Mobley. And so it's Oklahoma City in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. We'll be back in a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Kelly Olynyk. Jalen Smith is out there with Anthony. And it's Carter in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Anthony misses. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for OKC. Pass to Williams. And here's Robinson, guarded by Olynyk. Robinson can't hit.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And the shot's good.
Now that was a clever adjustment. That was a tough shot.
Now, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
Here's Mobley. Smith with the rebound. The Nuggets really having a tough go here. Jaquez, the pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Outside Robinson. Outside Brown. Williams with the screen. 6 to shoot. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close. And I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. For 3, Robinson. No good on that one. He's 5 for 8. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. With the putback, it's good on the putback. Smith's got his first 2 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside, Brown, down low. Here's Mobley. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
Yeah, he is sneaky at the rim, lays it in against heavy pressure.
Anthony finds Carter. From deep. Knocks it down from distance. Carter's got 9 points here in the second half. The Thunder have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Anthony against Westbrook. Outside, Brown. Pass to Mobley. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Mobley's got 4 points this quarter.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Carter, the pass to Anthony. No good on the 3.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carter.
Substitution on the court.
Anthony with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Osman passes to Abdul-Jabbar.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
That's his second personal foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Thunder with a lead. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. At this point in the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Beal's shot is good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And a coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Anthony, the pass to Ewing. Shoots a fadeaway. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
They set a pick. Here's Beal. Pass to Chamberlain. And here's Brown for 3. The shot misses. Great D that time from Murray. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Nuggets. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Six on the shot clock. Floats one up, and he lays it up and in. Ewing's got 4 points this quarter.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Here's Beal. Denver grabs the miss. Ewing's got his 6th rebound on the night.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Here's Osman. Pass to Ewing. Shoots over Mobley. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside, Brown. Beal with it. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Abdul-Jabbar's got 11 rebounds in the game.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Ewing. Over Mobley. And it's Denver with another.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
And the Thunder call time here. Carter, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Robinson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now here's Westbrook. Outside Robinson. Beal left side. Clock at 6. Got it from about 16 feet. Beal's got 5 points in the quarter.
Defenses have to know that Bradley Beal is thinking score. This time he does it from the mid-range.
Anthony, the pass to Ewing. Good work defensively by Robinson. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Westbrook outside. Pass to Beal. Robinson, a screen on Carter. Here's Beal. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter here. The crossover. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. It's Beal on the wing. To the inside, Chamberlain. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Denver has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Beal against Carter. Here's Ewing. Shot is off. Shooting 9 for 15 in the game. And the Thunder in possession here. They led the game at one point by 20. And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Vince Carter. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City. Bradley Beal. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're down by 8. There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ewing. Oh, Robinson with a block. Beal right side. Good on the shot. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Trey, leadership is such a key part of the point guard position. What's your focus in living up to that?
I'm a big guy and good in team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts, is off the court. That translates on.
Bowling, that's something I haven't done in a while. Thanks for the inspiration.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA Basketball League. Believe it or not. The regular season is almost over, Greg. For teams that are out of the playoff picture, what's important now?
Well, I think, Kevin, first you need to self-evaluate. You have to check out your roster. Who do you keep? Who do you let go? And then once you figure that out, you start thinking about which guys to bring in.
Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Kyrie Irving. He's out there with Thompson. And it's Durant in at the 3 spot. Now here's Leonard. Williams kicks to Nurkic. They set the pick from deep three-point territory. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And it's Irving with the ball for the Houston Rockets. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Pettit. Dishes it to Thompson. Pass to Pettit. 5 to shoot. The 3. And that's good. Kevin Durant for 3.
What a ruthless move by Durant, dealing a big blow to the opponent's morale with that three-point answer.
It's tipped. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. Phoenix with the ball. Passes it to Leonard. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Thompson. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. RJ, if you had to choose someone to take the last shot in a big game, Klay Thompson, I'm assuming, is right up there.
Oh, Kev, Klay Thompson would be my number 1. He plays with an even temperature. His facial expressions never change. He's never too high, never too low. And look, we've obviously seen that he can knock down any shot at any time.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Thurman. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. 4 on the clock. Here's Pettit. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Irving with the steal. This one for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Leonard on the wing. Six to shoot. A rebound by Thurman.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Outside, KD. That's tipped. Trying to end the drought. And he lays it up and in. He's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Thompson inside the line. He can't get that one. The Suns have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Floats it up for Williams.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Rockets. They trail by 1. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the pass to Morrison. From 6 feet. And the Suns tack on 2 more. And so it's Houston with it. Richard, the Houston Rockets were once a powerhouse team in the West, especially during the 2010s.
Yeah, they even gave the KD and Steph Curry Warriors a run for their money. Look, the James Harden era in Houston was special, and now they're trying to get back into contention.
3 on the clock. Irving passes to Thurman. Williams with the block. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Kevin Durant.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Barnes, who's checked in for Phoenix. And a switch here also for Houston. Healds checked in for Klay Thompson. Barnes with it. Pass to Morrison. Picked by Williams. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Christian Brown's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And a switch here also for Houston. Terry Rozier's checked in for Irving. Both good from the line that time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And here is Rozier. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Got it to go. That one good from Pettit.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
6 feet out. And that's good off the glass that time. 9 points in the game so far.
He's been in the zone from the tip. 4 or 5 already. Sheesh.
Remaining in the first, 2 minutes.
Rozier looking around. Pass to Thurman. Lays it up off the glass. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Kicks it to Barnes. It's rebounded by Houston. And going against Phoenix, their first meeting of the season. We always see Terry Rozier going all out, don't we, Greg, to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts. And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
So for the Suns, Looney's checked in for Williams. Green comes in for Morrison. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Christian Brown. Leonard against Hield. Outside Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Suns lead by 1.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
To the paint, here's Pettit. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Pettit's got 11 points.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
Now here's Leonard. His last outing, he had 8 points. Inside, knocks it loose. Passes it to Looney. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Suns on top, up 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
And here are the Suns now. So with Williams on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. Barnes out there with Green. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Looney in at the center, locking down the middle.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's Hield. Still without a basket. Bagley, no good. VanVleet looking around. Bay against Barnes. Outside, Green. Outside, Leonard. Fires for 3. Drops in the tray. Leonard's got the lead up to 4 now for Phoenix.
Incredible accuracy from Leonard, daring the defense to cover him outside.
Hield against Leonard. Back to Irving. Tipped away. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. And now let's find out which teams have excelled from the free throw line in the season's second half. The Suns third.
They are really dialed in at the line, especially since the break. I mean, really shooting an impressive percentage from the line.
And the Suns making a change here. Nurkic is checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Thompson's checked in. And here are the Suns now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. VanVleet kicks it to Looney. Here's Barnes. Good on the shot. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Here's Irving. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Van Vliet. He has yet to score. Nurkic a screen on Irving. For three, Van Vliet. Bagley with the rebound. Looking at the Suns, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Lakers.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And that one misses. The Suns leading. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And a missed layup.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Irving. 17 points for him last game against Oklahoma City. Pulls up. Another miss by Houston.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
For Phoenix, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Houston making a switch here. Bagley's checked in. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Outside Irving. Three-pointer. And the rebound by Nurkic. Suns leading by 5. The pass to Brown. Lets it go with the 3. Bay pulls it in. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And there's the try. And Bay throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
It's deflected. Now Irving. Scoreless thus far. Thompson sets the pick for Irving. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Pass to Nurkic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Nurkic has got his first bucket of the night.
And such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
Thompson from long range. He can't get it to go.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Thompson against Leonard. Six on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Shoots. And Nurkic gets it to go. Nurkic has got his second basket of the night.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you all, guys. Kevin Durant is dedicated to his craft, of course, but he relishes his connections off the court as well. He says there's so much you can learn from being an NBA player. life lessons in basketball, and business around the league. Every stop around the way is an experience for me to accelerate and be better in the next part of my life. Kevin?
Boy, that's great perspective, isn't it? David, thank you so much. Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Garuba, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. And Morrison subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. Here's Morrison. 11 points for him in that last game against the Lakers.
And don't forget about the work he did on the board. His rebounding was a huge help in that game.
Now, here's Nurkic. It's a 5-point game. The tray. Klay Thompson grabs the miss.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Rozier the pass to Fernando. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Fernando's got 6 points.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Pass to Morrison. Over Durant. Some solid defense there from KD.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Thompson finds Rozier. Shoots from the baseline. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Passes to Morrison. Here's Garuba. Guarded by KD. Here's Brown. No scoring in this one. And the Suns miss again. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Now, here's Rozier. On the wing, Thompson. Rozier with the ball. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Rozier kicks to KD. Outside, Bagley. Now here's Durant. Defense right on him. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Drops in the breakaway layup. Now it's a 5-point Suns lead.
Well, that's why they're in front. The aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Misses in close.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Just knocking down open shots, my ball handling, making good decisions off the pick and roll, and just try to limit my turnovers.
And you've done well so far, Kawhi. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
You know, for Phoenix, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
And now we look back at the first half. Guys, some adjustments needed for the Houston Rockets.
Well, the starters need to thank those guys coming off the bench. They were asked to pick up the scoring slack, and they did. Total team effort in the first half.
Well, it's interesting rotation that they've got. Lots of pieces to mix and match. Versatility is one of their key strengths.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Here's Leonard. So on the floor for Houston. They've got Klay Thompson. He's out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Pettit in at the force line. Rockets trail by 5. And here is Irving. There's the dish to KD. Williams with the block. And now the Suns a fast break.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
The Rockets shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Irving passes to Thurman. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know what? The work he's put in at the line starting to pay off. How about 78% on the season?
One shot.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple-double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
Dishes it to Nurkic. There's the pick. Just 5 on the clock. It's good from long range. Nurkic has got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
There's the pass to Thompson. Back to Irving. Pulls it up. Misses the jumper. Phoenix leading by 7. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now, here is Irving. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game. KD can't get it to go. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Leonard against Irving. And finished off by Nurkic.
With excellent footwork, Nurkic remains effective in those pick-and-roll situations.
Outside, KD. Back to Irving. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Richard, it's absolutely amazing what Durant can do on the floor on a consistent basis.
He's got the height and the size to play inside, the skill to run the offense. He's just a freak out there.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 7. Nurkic a screen on Thompson. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 9 points.
those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Timeout called, the Rockets. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Jusuf Nurkic.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebound.
Leonard against Thompson. Outside Irving. Thompson sets the pick for Irving. Shot clock at 5. And the shot is good.
Superb concentration from Irving. He's excellent at sticking with his shot through contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
For Houston, Kyrie Irving at the line for one.
One shot.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Morrison. The Rockets pull it in. Thurman's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Thompson dishes to Irving. Durant at the elbow. He kicks it to Thompson. Outside Irving. And Houston again with the bucket.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Leonard on the wing. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Great work down inside. Leonard so adept at converting on the interior.
Thompson up top. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Pettit. He's got 11. Irving surveying the floor. That's not going to go. He's 4 for 10. Phoenix leading by 8. To the inside. And he drives in. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 20 points for him.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
For Houston, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
And checking out some numbers for Irving. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team. 15th in scoring and tremendous confidence and consistency at the foul line. He ranks among the top 15 in free throw percentage.
And he really is the consummate playmaker, always keeping his head on a swivel, searching for the open man, completely unselfish basketball player. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Barnes, who's checked in for the Suns. Fields checked in for Houston. Well, defense is a big part of these players' games. He's the top shot blockers among small forwards this season. 5th, Kevin Durant.
And that's a group of perhaps the most well-rounded defenders in our league. Solid on the perimeter with the ability to block shots on the interior.
What it really says about them is that they're able to guard multiple positions. That is a huge asset for any team.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, we have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of them. Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you. Now Barnes. Following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. And it's sent back by KD.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
Pass to Irving. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Headed. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamental.
Leonard against Hield. Williams a screen on Hield. And here's Leonard from 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Now Hield. Still yet to score. Irving's shot is good.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Now here's Leonard. 1:15 left in the third quarter. Pass to Morrison. The 3. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 7 rebounds in the game. Irving passes to Durant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Just absolutely dominant inside. You have to be all over Durant.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And they've been working things through the post tonight, flexing their strength on the block.
And the first one at the line is good.
One of the most accomplished players in the game. Durant's sole focus is to continue contending for titles.
And so Durant nails them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Leonard looking around. 44 seconds left in the third. They get it back. And here's Barnes for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Barnes has got his second bucket of the night.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Passes it to Barnes. Gets an open look and hits. Barnes has got 5 points now this quarter.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Outside Irving. They kick out to Hield. Beyond the arc. Doesn't go for it. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Suns on top, up 11. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So with Leonard on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. We've got Barnes. Nurkic is out there with Looney. And it's Brown in at the shooting guard position. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play going to the line for one.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
First team foul.
And Looney no good on that one. So Rozier will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. It's a 13-point game, and he uses the glass on the layup.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Here's Brown. Barnes outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Number 23. One shot.
Rockets trail by 14. To the middle. Here's Pettit. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Here's Brown. Here's Nurkic. Off target from three-point range. Now here's Thompson. Tight defense on him. There's the triple. Phoenix grabs the miss. Looney's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
And it's the Rockets with the ball, following the score by Phoenix. Here's Bagley, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. I mean, knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
The pass to Nurkic. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his six taken on the floor.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for Houston. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Now, Coach really laid into them. He said, we're too loose with it. Tighten it up. These turnovers are going to cost us if we keep giving the ball away. We're better than this. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's Bay, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, he's done his part. No doubt about it. Still yet to miss in the game.
Phoenix making some changes. Williams comes in for Kevon Looney, and it's Fred VanVleet in for Barnes.
One shot.
Phoenix with the ball. They've led by as many as 14 points. Van Vliet outside. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Rozier, the pass to Pettit. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Outside Williams. From deep. Brown's shot is off.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Thompson passes to Thurman. The putback. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Van Vliet with it. Inside. A putback. It's good on the putback. And the Suns lead by 11.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Thompson for three. Here's Pettit, and he dunks it down.
Yeah, that's his bread and butter. Pettit is one of the all-time greats at just battling for position and turning those misses into makes.
And the Suns call time here.
Start it.
So for the Suns, Morrison, he's checked in for Christian Brown. And it's Leonard in for Fred Van Vliet. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Houston. Irving comes in for Rozier. Outside Leonard. Over Thompson. Leonard kicks to Nurkic. Here we are looking around the NBA, Greg. It feels like there's more parity amongst teams than ever before.
No dominant team has been the favorite every year, and that can all change, though, in a heartbeat. Every so often, a dynasty can be born out of nothing.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Williams finds Nurkic. Outside Leonard. Clock at 6. Back to Nurkic. Here's Morrison. Nice jump shot. Good. And the Suns lead by 11.
Great dish from Nurkic there. He really has a sixth sense for those reads.
Thompson dishes to Irving. Thompson sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Durant from outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 27.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now, here is Irving. He dishes it to KD. Rebound by the Suns. They've led by as many as 14 points. Outside Leonard. Outside Williams. Nurkic in the post. Durant's there. And finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Now here's Irving. Takes the three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Leonard. It's deflected. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. On the wing, Williams. Nurkic the pass to Morrison. Outside Leonard, and stolen by Irving. To the inside. Williams with the block. Stolen by Thompson. Thompson on the drive. Bucket is good.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
The tip in on the offensive rebound. And the Suns lead by 12.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip in.
Here's Thurman. Here's Pettit from the baseline. A nice shot by Irving. 16 points for Kyrie Irving.
And this is Irving's role, a natural scorer who understands when that mid-range J opens up, he's got to fire.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Suns.
They really lit it up in this fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. The lead now in single digits.
And this is Thompson's shot, one of the most gifted outside shooter the NBA, the world has ever seen.
There's 38 seconds left in the game. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Irving. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Houston. They trail by 9 points.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And here's Leonard. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you very much, Kawhi. How do you evaluate your team's progress at this point in the season?
We got to come out and just have the same mindset and energy every night. You know, that's the thing that we're working on, trying to be consistent.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks.
On the floor for the...
And down the stretch of a long regular season here, Grant. This is where teams' training staffs earn their keep.
Absolutely. I mean, teams are so much more advanced than they were when I came into the league. The science, the technology, of course, the medical care, all of it being applied at the highest of levels.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. Norman Powell out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Thompson, and it's Gasol in at power forward. Gasol, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Powell with it, picked up by DeRozan. McCollum outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Cavaliers pull it in. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Now here's DeRozan. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Gasol, a screen on Johnson. To the paint. And that one's good. Gasol.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now Johnson giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Howard with a screen on Thompson. The 3 from DeRozan. Nails it from 3.
Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation?
Now here's McCollum. 8 points in his last time out. The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
And that one misses. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
To the middle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The combo guard skills of McCollum, not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Powell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
McCollum against Johnson. And that one's good.
You know, could have gone to the rack for the throwdown, but opts for the soft, smooth finger roll. I love it.
The Cavs trailing. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Indiana. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Here's Thompson. Gasol finds Thompson. Here's McCollum. Three-pointer. That one misses. He's 1 for 3.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Howard with a screen on Thompson from the stripe. And it's DeRozan missing.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. At that time, sets up his teammate.
Johnson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Tries the hook. That one goes. Count it.
You don't see the hook shot too often these days, but hey, it can be so effective.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 3-point lead. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
Howard. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Johnson. The 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist by Johnson.
That's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
They set the screen. McCollum against Howard. 6 to shoot. Powell outside. Johnson with the defensive effort. The Cavs have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to Johnson. Now here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Oh, DeMar DeRozan gets off his feet in a hurry. I love it.
The Bucks trail. Timeout called. Milwaukee. Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Different look for Cleveland. Reed's checked in for Smith. Barrett comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Nembhard in for Johnson. Poole, the pass to Gasol. Outside, Williams. Out to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Reed. Oubre can't hit.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
That's about communication between teammates. Dwight Howard, high flying as ever.
Poole outside. Here's Oden. Williams from long range. First shot won't go. And here comes Cleveland. 9 points in a row. A good run going. Howard, the screen. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Williams finds Gasol. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Reed passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Pass to Gasol. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Gasol's got 6 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Howard with a screen on Oubre. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 for 14 from the floor. And here's Poole. No made baskets yet. The 3. Oh, rejected by Howard. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
And the Bucks with the possession here. Following this game, they host the Magic, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Naz Reid out there with Dwight Howard. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Nembhard in at point guard. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Now here's Poole, 5 to shoot. Pass to Oden. Floats one, and the layup is good. Give him 8 points now.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
And here's Hero. He's covered by Oubre. Here's Nembhard. No points yet. The 3, Barrett. Achua with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Williams. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
The 3, Barrett. Drills it from deep. Barrett's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You've got to be able to make contested jump shots in the NBA. R.J. Barrett showing he can do just that.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, R.J. Barrett, the 3rd overall pick in the 2019 draft, still a long way away from his prime. He said, quote, people think you should make this huge leap out of nowhere. And it's like if you just add 1 or 2 things to your game and just get better every year steadily, you are going to get where you want to go, whether it comes right away or it comes later. Brian?
Allie, thanks.
R.J. Barrett's instincts make him dangerous in transition. Nicely done.
Oden again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, B.A., it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
DeRozan's checked in for Barrett. And Milwaukee also making a switch. McCollum's checked in. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. On the wing, DeRozan. Williams defending. And it's DeRozan missing. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Bucks. Pass to Oden. Williams with it. Back to Oubre. McCollum on the wing. There's a screen to the inside. 4 on the clock. Oden, good.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Hero outside. Oh, there's the alley. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. McCollum with it. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Oubre against Hero, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Cleveland. The Bucks also with a sub. Gasol's checked in for Achua. DeRozan finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Reed passes to Nembhard. Hits the trifecta. Nembhard's got his first 3 points of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Gasol. He has 6. Clock at 6. Ooh, Howard with a block. Pass to Nembhard. McCollum with some nice D. The Bucks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Oden. Down low. Here's Gasol. From 6 feet out, he nails it. Gasol's got 8. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Nembhard, the pass to DeRozan. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Howard with a screen on Oubre. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. He drops it from range. 10 points for him.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
B.A., he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special. Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Different look for Cleveland. Jordan's checked in for Howard. R.J. Barrett comes in for Reed. And it's Johnson in for Nembhard. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Poole outside. Pass to Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Johnson. And slammed up by Jordan.
DeAndre Jordan simply a force around the cup. This guy has rare athleticism.
Achua with a screen on Johnson. Inside. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Cavaliers on D. 6-point game. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock.
R.J. Barrett has the kind of physical abilities to contest shots, and he is aggressive on the defensive end right now. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Now here's Johnson. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. There's the triple. Kicks it to DeRozan. The 3-ball. Pure from 3-point range. DeRozan's got his third basket on the night right there.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
McCollum against DeRozan. Poole outside. Pass to Achua. And here's Gasol. Poole from long range. DeMar DeRozan grabs a miss. Cleveland has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And there's the lob. Very pretty alley-oop. And now it's an 8-point Cleveland lead.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. To the paint. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
DeRozan outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
36 seconds left in the second. McCollum, the pass to Gasol. McCollum looking it over. Achua with a screen on DeRozan. Here's McCollum. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to DeRozan. Over Achua. DeRozan getting his feet wet in the paint.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Now Poole over Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Cleveland up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Their offense reminds us of our halftime show. Efficient, entertaining, and attractive.
Yeah.
I sort of see what you're saying there, big fella. That does sound like us. All right, now I think we should check out the Rookie of the Year race.
Chet Holmgren's basically positionless. He handles the ball. He shoots like a guard. He has the versatility of a forward. He's, about 7 feet something? I don't know, man. This guy has the length of a center.
Just got to get out the way and let him go to work, just like me.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Taking a look at the Bucks. They've got C.J. McCollum, also Norman Powell out there. And it's Gasol in at the 4. And out of bounds, the Cavs will take it. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
McCollum outside. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And he recovers it. Powell finds Thompson. McCollum with it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gasol. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got assist number 8 now on the night. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Howard, the screen. Back to DeRozan. Rebounded by Oden. Oden's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Thompson passes to Powell. McCollum outside. Pass to Gasol. Out to McCollum. Jacks up a 3. That one doesn't drop.
Now I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Johnson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, DeRozan. 13 feet out. Here's Howard. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
They have no answer defensively inside.
McCollum against Johnson. Powell outside. Takes the 3. Connects from downtown. Powell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Johnson finds DeRozan. DeRozan double teamed. A good look from Johnson. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Well, DeMar DeRozan finding his teammate with an on-time, on-target pass.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for DeMar DeRozan.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. McCollum against Johnson. McCollum, the pass to Oden. Back to McCollum. Gasol, a screen on Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. McCollum's shot is off. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Johnson. On the wing, DeRozan. And so the ball out of bounds. DeRozan touched it last. And a chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. 5th, Cleveland.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Powell outside. Gasol against Smith. Howard on the double team. For 3, McCollum. The Cavaliers pull it in. Howard's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
DeRozan against Thompson. Here's Smith. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow. I mean, Smith Jr. displays some power when he zones it on the rim.
Pass to Oden. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Dwight Howard picks one up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one. All right, let's pretend you are Adam Silver for a day, Grant. You get one crazy rule to test out. What's it going to be?
Oh, man, one crazy rule. Wow, great question. Well, the WNBA has tried this in All-Star games. Live ball substitutions, a little bit like hockey. Keep the game flowing, a little chaos to it. Be interesting, be fun, be very, very entertaining.
Here's McCollum. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. To the inside. Knocked away. And that one's good. Gasol's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Johnson for 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
McCollum against Johnson. Now here's McCollum. Inside. And he makes it on the layup. Gasol's got 18.
You got to tip your hat to him. He's doing all he can to keep them in the game. He still hasn't missed.
Pass to Smith. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going for the oop here. Howard inside. And at last, they get one to fall. 12 points for him.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
making a change here. Barrett's checked in. Jordan Poole, he's checked in for the Bucks. It's Thompson, high post. Pass to Gasol. Shot clock at 5. Thompson, a screen on Barrett. Here's Gasol. And the Bucks miss again.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Outside Johnson. For 3, Smith. For 3, knocks down the long J. Smith's got 5.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. Well, since we returned from the All-Star break, here are the best rebounding small forwards in the league. Reed's checked in for Cleveland. Hero comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Achua's checked in for Milwaukee. Oubre comes in for Powell. Poole against Johnson. 1:24 left in the third. Howard with a screen on Poole. Pass to Reed. 6 to shoot. Barrett against Achua. Barrett can't hit.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Thompson passes to Achua. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. 5 points in the game.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Pass to Howard. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Poole, the pass to Oubre. Here's Oden, guarded by Howard. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Reed, a screen on Poole. Got a hand on it. Barrett against Thompson. It's Poole on the wing. Howard with some nice D.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers up 15 points as this quarter concludes. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Here's Nembhard. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dwight Howard. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Nembhard in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Achua. Gasol, a screen on DeRozan. Williams in the post. Reed defending. McCollum on the left side. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Yeah, with the clock heading to 0, CJ says, not on my watch.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on McCollum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on CJ McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him. Pass to Reed. Here's Nembhard. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Now here's Gasol. Clock at 6. Achua gets the bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.